Yo, yo, yo. Oh! Hey, Footlong.
Kappa,
Hey,
kappa,
Penguin.
kappa.
They with 11 freaking months. Holy moly. And the golden kappa. Oh, is that from, did Jackie have golden kappa yesterday? Bro, Jackie was on a roll yesterday. Welcome in. What up, chudlings, chuds, and chudettes? Good to see y'all. I didn't stream yesterday because I was not feeling well. I'm feeling better today. And have some mango custard. I'm going to be doing some golang. How are you, Footlong? How's the weekend? The heck, who is this? Aaron Salute. Oh yeah, there's the gigantic emote. What are you guys up to? Anything exciting? I opened a new bank account again today in Sri Lanka. Got fired? Is this the ex that you were talking about? The one with the IMDb page? Or is that a different ex? No, different ex. Okay. Now she comes to you. She wants a source of funds to support her. Yo, Yokomoto, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? This is the one with fake boobs. I've never been with anyone with fake boobas. I don't know what the difference is. Yo, Lynn, what up? Welcome in. Did that? Can you send me a link so you can avoid? Bruh. Boobs are nice. You prefer real boba? Yo, Zeno, welcome. It's kind of crazy though. My range, my first ex was like A's. And the next, I didn't go out of my way. I don't know. I like pretty women. I don't really look at booba or butt or butt. But my second was like double D's. I hit out of nowhere. Don't have any strict preferences with boobas. All boobas are nice. You just connected with one of your lawyers? Oh, to lawyer up for her company? What happened? Was it unfair? Bro, this music's kind of overwhelming. Shall we play some chill jazz? Noir. 1940s jazz noir. You don't give a alright. How are you, Zeno? How's your weekend? Up to anything fun? How the kitties? The kitties are good. And then how's it back being to work? Are they is the company liking your new tool? Did you guys hear it? Oh yeah. Can't wait to retire in a couple years. Damn. How many how many years is a couple for you? They're cute. You're hoping you'll finally beat Final Fantasy VI? Nice. How many? 7 years. Okay. That's doable. And that is doable. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about, let's see.
Oh,
Oh,
oh
Wait.
my god. Not the pepperoni.
the Jackie emotes are so unhinged. Let's be real. Jackie is unhinged. Hence the emotes. I guess that's how it goes. Best emotes in the business.
Part of the thing.
Who is this? Two nerdy nerds.
Sorry.
I've never bumped into their channel. They seem cool. I'll give them a follow. It's cute. It's just two people working on stuff. Yeah, not working would be nice. But today I went with my dad because remember one of the banks that PayPal supports in Sri Lanka? Or is going to support PayPal Lanka. Bank of Ceylon. So he knew a representative that works in Saudi. Because I tried opening a bank account with these guys, and they made me go on this long ass back and forth. I set up multiple appointments with them, and then I got the documentation ready, and I sent it beforehand. And then I was on a 1 hour call, and this is like at 7 a.m. on the weekend, because on a Friday, because for me it was a weekend, but for them it was like still a working day. And 1 hour into the call, they're like, "Oh, we can't open this for you because your like Saudi ID is in Arabic." I was like, "Okay, but," and you would need to translate it from a notary, someone. It has to be an authorized translator. You can't just Google translate it. I was like, okay, but you could have told me this like before we started the meeting, because I provided this ID a long time ago. Anyways, I stopped, and then my dad told me about a rep that works here. I opened an account. I have a decent bit saved up, but I'm planning to keep it around in the case that I won't have a job immediately after my Ireland law degree. So I have like 1 more year of runway, 1 or 2 more years of runway. But I think since I opened this account, I'm gonna put it in a fixed deposit for a bit. Until I can unlock it in 2 years' time. That way I'll also like not just spend frivolously. But now we do have a home. Like my parents bought a big house. Like it was a family effort. Me, my sister, my parents bought a big house in Sri Lanka. It's being rented out now. But in the case that like Ireland stuff don't work out, um, we can make a decent living just like Airbnb-ing it out. And my dad wants to hook me up with people who like run businesses in Sri Lanka, and see if I can partner or learn from them or invest in them. Thing is, I don't know if I'd fit in the country, and language barrier is an issue. I only speak English well. But it is the country of my passport. And if shit hits the fan, I will probably have to go back there. I'm just thinking of backup plans. We'll see. And if this Twitch stuff takes off, like, and I'm making at least right now with my viewership, I've been averaging around $100 a month, which is pretty nice beer money. Like, we're just hanging out in the evenings and streaming. But if like within 2 or 3 years I scale it up and I'm making, yeah, I know it is pretty decent. I've been averaging, like, I'll show you guys my stats. I'm surprised that I've been making this kind of money on Twitch. Okay, July was a little weird because I skipped some days. I didn't stream as much, but starting January, right? Yeah, we can start from the beginning when I hit affiliate. I hit affiliate in July, right? July last year, so it's almost 1 year. The first month, 100. But it's kind of like, how can I say? No, ad revenue too. So if you see, this paid subs, 26, prime subs, 5, and then gifted. But like, I would like not pay too much attention to the first month, because when you hit um you shouldn't consider it your first month as like consistent, because when you hit affiliate, a lot of people are gifting out of congratulating. Then ads was like 7, turbo was like 1.8. Oh, this is just the first month. Like, I've made good money off of ads. Surprisingly, I didn't expect ad revenue to pay that well. So it would have dropped down in August for sure. August was, wait, 238. Okay, it was still a lot of gifted subs. So yeah, 200. It was still gifted, all right, which is not consistent. September would be down 41, right? And then October 25. Yeah. Things started picking up after January for me. November 21. December 65. January 165. February 51. February was a come down. I also reduced my hours streamed, I believe. Let's see how many streams during January. Yeah, see, I streamed a lot during Jan. March 180. April 154. 72 hours, a lot more. May 120, but this is like a lot of hours streamed. See how much I made off of ads? $63. And big part of my viewership is like people who have turbo. So people who have turbo, I get more revenue if I have turbo viewers watching. June was like a slow month. No, July was a slow month. June was alright. 115. $18 off of ads. Going live on right now, yeah. It's insane. July. What up, Coco? How are you? July was a slow month because I skipped a lot of days. 21 off of ads. In August. But see, like, this is decent beer money for just streaming and like 1 year into the whole gig. But I was thinking if I keep it up and I scale it to a point where I'm making at least 500 monthly, I can just live off of this in Sri Lanka because we already have a home. Right? And obviously, I wouldn't just be doing Twitch because I always have something going on, right? Even now, it's not just me doing my day job and doing the Twitch thing. I'm working on other things. I'm um, specifically this tourism platform. And right now, the guy that I'm partnering up with, he already has a this is not it. Where is it? Is this it? This is not his website. Bro, he needs to choose a more unique website. Anyways, he already has a DMC, which is Destination Marketing Company. My hands are kind of sticky with this custard. Bear back. Oh, streaming on Twitch is free. There's no fee. Which is kind of wild. It is very expensive to run this infra. And Twitch is, I don't know if this is like them just pretending to be poor, but Twitch constantly says that they're making a loss, right, on their business. I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, Destination Marketing Company. So he has this for Sri Lanka. And he has like tour guides, transportations, connections with hotels. In Sri Lanka or where I'm at in Saudi. Yeah, it's pretty expensive for someone making Sri Lankan or in Saudi. Not as much. Like for the type of income that people make in Saudi, it isn't. The thing is, I don't really pay rent or handle utilities. I'm living with my parents right now, so I don't even know what the bill looks like. But it's not as bad as like income to like bill ratio. Cost of living in Saudi is like not bad. I believe we are paying like $10,000, $9,000 per year. And it's 1, 2, 3 bedroom house with 2 toilets and one like living room. No, this is rent. This is rent for the year. Yeah. That's what you pay per month. $10,000 per $9,000 per month. That's crazy. Wait, you must be trolling. But yeah, he has a destination marketing company. The only issue is he doesn't cater to retail, to the average like Joe. A lot of his customers are companies that send their employees over. So it's a lot of Chinese companies that send their employees over to Sri Lanka to tour the country, right? He was making good money pre-COVID, and then COVID hit, and he had to keep people on payroll, blah blah blah. There was no tourism, and he's still like recovering and trying to break even from the loss that like he incurred during COVID and the loans that he had to take on. But it's still like he's still making, there's a lot of revenue, there's a lot of money that's coming in. It's still all going towards the company loan that happened, that he had to take on because COVID happened. But I came to him with the idea of like, why don't we target retail now? You have the infra, right? We just need to make like an app. And I brought in my experience navigating the social media world as well. Said like, I have influencer friends. If we can incentivize them, reward them, like per user you funnel in, we could either like give you compensation or credits towards the trip, blah blah blah. And then we were riffing off that idea and we ended up building this together. So this is just the front end. Where two, right now he's visiting Thailand and he's going to meet up with other destination marketing companies. But as a test to like see how resilient this platform is and like what other features we would need to add in edge cases that we haven't thought of, we're using his DMC, right? And to take people to Sri Lanka, the trending destinations. I want to be able to like pull, if people include the Tour Asia hashtag, it'll pull images from Instagram over here. We had the AI trip planner, but I don't know if people will use it, but we'll see. There are no tours. Dubai is like on hold and Maldives is on hold. Oh, you went to the website. Okay. Destination, select the dates, number of adults. We also have like visa information. So depending on your nationality, so say you're from Bahrain, what your visa requirements would be. What a steal. Those are all like placeholder numbers, right? And the unplanned fireworks. Why are there unplanned fireworks? and there's the guides. And then there's the portal as well, which the admin side of things. What is the admin credentials again? Where we have like the portal is role based. So there's the super admin that has access to everything. Can list tours, can list destinations, guides, bookings, and then we can onboard a partner, right? So there are partner accounts. And if a partner logs in through the portal, they get a limited they don't get all of the super admin like this change request as well. What the heck? When did I make this? Oh, from customization requests from customers, right? When did Claude made this? Claude did make everything. This is fully wipe coded. This is fully wipe coded. The code is bad. I've had a look at the code. But the thing about wipe coding is it can achieve the end result, but the code is horrible. It can beautifully achieve the end result, but the path it takes, yeah, it's horrid. Um, um, I I did this with 4.5, 4.6, most of it. Opus 4.6. I did ask, can I like recreate? Shall I recreate everything with the newer model now that like most of what we want is implemented? Because a lot of it looks like spaghetti code right now. He's like, no. Let's just start, right? Business with like our DMC, and we will be starting like in 2 months. We've already got like a bank account and everything for the company set up. We just need to get a DUNS number. Have you guys heard of this? A DUNS number? You need this number to be able to list the app on um Google Play or is the music too loud or is it fine? It's too loud for me. Yeah, you need to get this number to be able to list it on Google Play or App Store, Apple App Store. And it's crazy how like it's just this one company called Dun and Bradstreet that has a monopoly on this DUNS number. Yeah, Vue.js. I don't know what it uses. I think it's Tailwind, but it's not Vue.js. This is all React. Sub suppliers are required to have this. Okay. So yeah, we are working on getting that DUNS number. Then we can put the app on Play Store and Android App Store. Oh no, Play Store and Apple App Store. Free reign, yeah. And even it's a nice look. It gets us to what we wanted to do, right? And in the end, like the portal is not for the end user; it's for us. Um, the main page, though, I we did take an opinionated approach. Than Bootstrap, and often what you'd whip up, yeah. So yeah, partners can log in with their own account, and like they'll be given to stuff that they can access when a partner, and partners have the ability to create um accounts for people that are going to be managing submitting tours or guides, and in the end we need to approve, right, anything that gets submitted. And we've been adding stuff. I told him like I can't be asked to do the QA, so have your people at your company do the QA, and whatever the issue they find, I'll just like fix it. So this is what I've been working on, and because so the guy I'm working with, he helped me get my current job. So we also work at our daytime job together. Um, we're like always, he has a lot of experience. He's been in the industry 30 plus years now. Um, and he's like run multiple businesses. He's in the jewelry biz, he's in tourism, he's in agriculture. So he's been around, and for him, like starting businesses your own, take it. You just don't have the infra. I already have the infra. There's so many tourism websites, but they don't have the infra, right? I am already partnered with one. Um, and when I mean infra, I'm talking about the destination marketing company. Yeah, he's in the he's a good capitalist. He's very capitalist coded. Um, so yeah, he, we discuss stuff all the time, and I learn a lot from him. Um, so this is just one of the ideas we're working on, and right now most of our efforts on this. We want to work on other things together. And I don't know what he sees in me and why he likes me, but he seems to really want to work with me, and that's why he bought me into the current company when there are a lot of like more senior candidates he could have brought on. Yeah. Pyramid scheme, I mean, I don't know how it is a pyramid scheme. We're not like asking people to invest. It's just our both of our money and time, and he already has the infra. So yeah. Yeah. I do learn a lot from him. We have a couple of other ideas that we listed down but never got to working on because all of our efforts on the tourism thingy. I was working on this stuff on stream, but I thought like I want to separate that. I don't want that to be part of my content. We'll see. I also want to add like the whole influencer functionality, but that is after we have business. Then and everything's running smoothly. Then I can reach out to like IRL streamers who do travel a lot. Breadth of I don't know if I have breadth of knowledge, but I am like easy to work with. Um, and I am like the type that even if I don't know, which I don't know most of the time, if you give me a requirement, it will get done somehow, right? It might take time, but it'll get done. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. he did ask me if I wanted to get paid because I've been putting time into it, right? To like, how much would you want to get compensated for all the work? I said, look, you have the experience of what it's like working in the tourism sector, which I don't. Um, but all of the tech is being propped up by me, right? And I've been doing everything from hosting the infra to implementing individual features. So I want to be a shareholder. So don't pay me now and don't worry about compensating me. When it comes to a time where we're making revenue, I want to have like at least 30% ownership. And it's like, deal. I'm like, all right, let's go. Yeah. And I was like, in the case that someone wants to acquire and pay for what we've built, then I get like 30% of whoever pays for the platform. Because I do know that like his experience and what we need in a tourism platform is much more valuable than what I have to contribute. And that's like having someone like handle now that you can just vibe things into existence is not as valuable, but you still need someone to do it, right? And do things cheaply because my everything we haven't paid a dime for. The Claude subscription is from our employer, though. Our employer doesn't know that. But we have available tokens, so why not? We have tokens to spare. All right. How's Final Fantasy going, Zeno? Okay, what do we need? We're learning the time. Do I want to do the time one or do I want to do something else? Learn variadics, linked list, and POV, randomness, baffling birthdays. Time maps is done, so I guess we are on time. This birthday thing is a little odd. Birthday paradoxes probabilities. Have we tried doing that? Side contents will be final dungeon time. Nice. Fresh out of college, you're throwing. Okay, I tried doing this. I don't know how to wrap my head around it. Generate random birthdays, birth dates. Check if a collection of randomly generated birth date. Is there an easiness to this? No, or not? Check if a collection of randomly generated birth dates contains at least two with the same birthday. And this still uses the time. So I think it's better if we learn the time library first before doing further. All right, we'll learn the time. A time in Go is a type describing a moment in time. The date and time information can be accessed, compared, and manipulated through its method. But there are also some functions on the time package itself. The current date and time can be retrieved through the time now function. The time.parse functions parses strings into values of time. Go has a special way of how you define the layout you expect for the parsing. You need to write an example of the layout using the values from the special timestamp. For example, parse time returns time.time type. We have a date, we have a layout. So T, parse the layout and the date What is this? What is going on here? An error. The time format method returns a string representation of time. Just as with parse function, the target layout is again defined via an example that uses the values from special timestamp. For example, format and time. I don't even understand what's going on here. Why do they put layout and time and date and returns time.time? What does the layout even do here? Just as with parse function, the target layout is again defined by an example that uses values from special timestamp. So you pass in all of this in time.date. You give this as format. I don't understand why they keep giving this as formatted. What does formatted time do? Oh, you give it a new format and it makes it that format. Okay. How does it work? Returns a string representation of time. Just as with parse function, the target layout is again defined by an example that uses values from the special timestamp. For a custom layout, use combination of these options. In Go, predefined date and timestamp format constants are also available. Time.time type has various methods for accessing a particular time. Goes to the first argument to parse, maybe a formatting hint or something. Python's time format string. Okay. This makes sense though, because it knows, right? Using the percentage, we can reformat the time. But how does it know from just giving these details that the new time would have to be formatted that like that? Interesting. In this case though, oh, we provide the layout here and then it parses and returns it in the original format. Ah, okay, we give the date and then we give the layout and it returns it in this format. Parses strings into value of type time. Yeah, see, without like the placeholders, I don't know, there's some magic inside that figures out what is a day, what is a month, what is a year, and what is the time. Interesting. Parse strings into values of type time. Go has a special way of how you define the layout you expect for parsing. You need to write an example of the layout using the values from this special timestamp. Okay. For a custom layout, use combinations of these options. In Go, predefined date and timestamp format constants are also available. Month. Okay. Weekday. Hour. Minute. Second. AM, PM. Day of the year. Doo-doo-doo. The time has various methods for accessing a particular time. Time.hour, month, time.month. More how this works can be found in the official documentation. The time includes another type, duration, representing elapsed time, plus support for locations, time zones, timers, and other related functionality that we covered in another concept. Okay. In this exercise, you'll be working on an appointment scheduler for a beauty salon that opened on September 15th in 2012. You have 5 tasks. Which all involve appointment dates. Parse appointment date. Implement. Smell like banana. Bananums. Welcome in, Christopher. How are you? Good to see you. Implement the schedule function to parse a textual representation of an appointment date into the corresponding time.time format. Food, groceries, or food? You know how that so I was saying earlier in chat that I opened a bank account in Sri Lanka with the help of a representative here. The representative pretty much works out of a Sri Lankan restaurant. And this Sri Lankan restaurant is in one of the streets that I used to frequent during my childhood. So it's very far now. Share credit. I'll send you my account number. You can send money over. um so it's around 40 minutes from where I live now, but that's the street I grew up in for around 14 years. And it was wild, like revisiting that place. And the Sri Lankan restaurant has had multiple owners over the years, but it's always been a Sri Lankan restaurant. And it's kind of win-win situation for him because people come to open up accounts and like do whatever, and at the same time the restaurant gets customers because whoever visits, they end up buying stuff from them. So they've never had a problem with him operating out of there. And we bought Sri Lankan food. We got nasi goreng. It's a nasi goreng is an Indonesian recipe, but it's also like a lot of Sri Lankan restaurants make it. It's very yummy. And we got deviled beef. This is the Sri Lankan recipe. It was very good. We have leftovers too. Oh yeah. They also have this thing called hoppers, Sri Lankan hoppers. So they make this in like a special pan. And you can have this with the deviled beef. There are multiple types of hoppers. There are honey hoppers, chocolate hoppers, egg hoppers, where like the base, what's in the middle is different. Can you wear it? You could try. No one's going to stop you. Honey hoppers. Okay. To parse a textual representation of an appointment date into the corresponding time.time format. Stop for less. I mean, it is a crime against foodies. So I guess it just return date dot format. Would that be? Oh no. Um no. Time dot parse. But we need to give the layout. Is it a standard layout? Of an appointment date into the corresponding time.time format. My cat is licking its butt. Whoa, wait, was it? Imagine licking, bruh. If I could lick my own butt. Date. So it takes in, let's look at the parse. Stop and now you pretend you're sleeping the whole time. Okay. Parse. Parses a formatted string and returns the time value it represents. Because the constant call layout to see how to represent the format. The second argument must be parsable using the format string layout. The reference time. Predefined layouts. Oh. While parsing only, the input may contain a fractional second field, immediate second fields, even if the layout does not signify its presence. Okay. Or you can put in an RFC as well for a specific time layout, long form. And let's just give it the test case layout, right? And then we put in the date. Let's see. All right. Check if an appointment has already passed. We'll go sniff or lick his sister's butt. Then slowly backs up with a repulsed look on his face, like, what have you learned? What the heck? It's crazy how animals have different ways of showing love, and that includes sniffing or licking each other's booty holes. You used to do that too? What the heck? Told to stop. Yeah, I think they might have been right. Implement the has passed function that takes in an appointment date and checks if the appointment was somewhere in the past. Oh, and it open on the past from today. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Atlas. Checks if the appointment was somewhere in the past. Okay. Now returns current local time. Okay, how do I compare dates? Returns the time corresponding to. Okay. And it returns time or an error. Or parse. Time and error. If we don't mention the error, then what do we return? Because it's not asking for an error here. Right, either way. Can I compare time? Welcome back, Penguin. Unix. It returns a local time valid to pass. Okay. How do I convert a time into Unix? Time.date. Okay. Unix time Unix. Local time corresponding to the given Unix time. Time.date creates the time, returns the time object, and if you pass in a .date object into Unix, you get the Unix time. Okay. Let's say schedule date, right? And then Unix dot schedule date. Now we have, oh, it's the other way around. Schedule dot date dot Unix. We have the Unix time. Now, if you do now, it returns the current local time can I do
Fuck Microsoft! Okay. Fuck! All right.
Yo, Duncan Crossberry, welcome in. Second. How are you? Bing Chrome? Nice. Oh, yeah. This is breaking my head. Is there an example for the now? I guess time dot now dot Unix, right? Is schedule date greater than or less than? So it should return time now needs to be greater than schedule date. All right. Is afternoon appointment returns whether a time is in the afternoon. Oh. Checks and takes the appointment date and checks if the appointment is in the afternoon between 12 less greater than 12, less than 6. Greater or equal to 12, less than 6. Okay. Now, how do I do this? Do we need to regex it? It looks like a regex challenge. Oh, there is it after and before. Reports whether time t is after time u. This is much nicer. And before. Oh, there's so much more. Okay. There's minute, month. Is there an hour? Let's use after for the previous one. Okay. How are you, Duncan? What are you up to? This is dot before, I think, is the one we need to use. Reports whether time t is before u. So time schedule date before time dot now. Now, is afternoon, what can we use? Clock. Returns the hour, minute, and second. I wish they can, okay, hour, minute, and second. And it takes in time. Okay. So, let's see if we can make this one line. Return schedule date dot clock There's a compare. Compares it with you, it returns -1. If it's before, it returns -1. If it's after, it returns +1. Oh, this is cool. But I think before is pretty nice. No, we can't do this. We need to. So hour, minute, sec. Right? We don't need minute and second. Okay. If R is greater than 12 and R is less than 18, greater than or equal to, and R is less than 18, return true, else return I feel like there's an easier way or simple a way with fewer lines. It's okay. We'll figure it out. All right. Describe the time and date of the appointment. Implement the description function that takes an appointment date and returns the description of that date and time. Returns the time format using the string format. Printf. So we need the FMT library. Time equals schedule date fmt return fmt dot printf Can we do that? Hour returns the hour within the day specified by T. Oh, we can just do this. I don't need the whole clock. So dot hour. There you go. Nice. Okay. I don't even need this one liner. Yo, you want me sexo? Sexo to these jazz beats? Yeah, no worries. It's the whole point of my channel is to distract me. How do I sexo to this beat? You gotta use it. It's gonna be some like low jazz. God, my belly's showing on camera. Gotta go to the washroom. Enjoy cat. Solid 20s, nice. 22nd, yeah. I was feeling it. How are you, Jan? Did you start your news? Like you said that you resigned and you're locking in. Okay, so this should return true or false. I could have done that with the previous thing as well. That's okay. Now, When it returns hour, it returns an int, right? Yeah. Okay. Now, it needs to return in this format. On July, how does fprintf work? fmts print, no, just printf. Value in default format. So just v, we can just do that. You have an appointment on time dot day, I believe, hopefully. Is there a day? Returns day of the month. But this one returns it in a number format. What if I want like actual day? Weekday. Weekday is, why does it say int? Func weekday, return string. All right, we'll see what the compiler spits out. It will just be weekday, comma, time dot month, hopefully. Yeah. And then time dot day, time dot year, time dot hour, time dot min. That work? Type time, time, or time. Oh, I might have to change a lot. Okay. Time dot hour, time dot min. This would be time dot hour, time dot hour. And the same with before. It would be time dot before. Okay. With this year's anniversary, implement anniversary function that returns anniversary date of the salon's opening for the current year in UTC. Hello, Fallen Learns. Good afternoon. Welcome in. How are you? The return value is a time.time and the time of day does not matter. How are you, Fallen? What's going on? How's your weekend? I'm wrangling with the time library. I'm wrestling. Return a time with this year's anniversary. Oh, it's myself. I'm okay. I'm chilling. I was a bit anxious yesterday, so I didn't stream. I'm feeling better today, and I feel like accomplished after spending the afternoon making a bank account and doing some future planning. Um, okay. The yeah. Return value the time.time. Let's try not Googling and figuring it out with the docs. Type time. Date returns the time corresponding to. Ah, I got it. Return time dot date, right? And date takes in. What if we don't give a location or time dot UTC? Or we do need to give it. Okay. Okay. So this would be time dot now, time dot now, but time dot now dot year, right? And then time dot September. Can you do that? Time dot September? Seriously? Okay. And then 15th. Why is it 23 in this example? Um, why is 23 here? Why does it say 23? Year, month, day. Okay, hour. But they give 23 here. But here it says 15. Why? And what is a 0800? I don't get it. Why does it say 23 here? For the hour, but in the output it says 15th. Why does it say t.local? UTC versus PST? Oh, you're right. They changed it to the local time. Thank you. You're right. You're right. It's a little bit. 0 hours, 0 sec, 0, and then UTC. Okay. Let's see. If I one shot it would be cool, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. All right, too many return values. Yeah, I thought this was going to happen for this because it returns an error. But this doesn't. If error, what do we return? Right? Time, comma, time. Declared and not used. Okay, there you go. Okay. 14. Time undefined. Has no field or method time. Oh, it's already a dot time type. So we can just do that. Right? And the same with this. Okay. $25. Too many return values. Have int error want string 12. Has no field or method. Have int an error. Want string. Too many return values. Are we not returning an fnt printf? Isn't this, or should it be sprintf? Into a buffer. Oh, we can just return a string. There you go. We don't need that. Can we? No. S printf. String print. Okay, sprintf fixed it. Oh, okay, thank you. Type min undefined. Has no field or method min. Okay. Time doesn't have minute. Seriously? minut. Okay. Type does not have a now. This is for 30. Time.now. Seriously? Isn't it here now? Element? No, it isn't. It's just under the time.now. Yeah. Oh, it's not time.time.now. It's just time.now. No, wait. It should be time.time.now. Time.now. Oh, that's it. I don't understand how this library works. All 5 tasks failed. Oh, one task. Return the anniversary date is fixed. Okay. Oh, I'm just trying to figure it out. I just have to negotiate with the compiler now. Parse appointment date. Okay. So it passed in this. Okay. And it needs to get empty dot. It wants it in this format. Okay, but instead it got this. Try it again and see. Yeah, why is it like that? Let's look at the parse again. Takes in the layout and the value. You provide the format and the time. One moment, I need to wash my face. Hey. How does this work? Returns time in given location. No, this is parse in location. We need to parse. The long form. Like that. Short form. We give it that. February 13th, and it should return it in this form. Yeah. So I did give it this. And then the date. Why isn't it working though? How did they do it here? Layout. Here, let's see if I do layout. Same issue. They wanted it in this form, yeah. What am I doing wrong? Time.parse. And pass in the date. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Damn, I've been live for 2 hours already. Time flew. Am I stupid? What's going on? Provide a layout and a date. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT says. Okay, when it fails, it returns that. It's not example date, it is a layout. And Go layouts must use a magical reference time. It's not valid Go layout. Cannot interpret the input string, so it returns 0 time. The correct Go layout. Oh, that's why. That's so stupid. So apparently you need to use this specific timestamp. That's why. So second 01 2006 15. This is so stupid. 04 05. It still failed. Why? What did it get? Does it need 02? Wait, 2006. Oh, wait, what? January 2nd. Oh, wait. 0102. What? In the layout, they did Monday 0102 2006 1504 05. Why does it need to be 1 2? Let's have a look at the example. Oh, because you don't want the 0. What did the result provide? A failure because the input is 7 3. Okay. So it needs to be like that. What if I put a 0? Would it fail again? Oh, it worked. So 0 worked. Check if appointment has already passed. Okay, what happened with this test case? 2112 returned true when we want a false. Okay. Why? Has passed when we put in 2019, we got a true. When we put in 1974, we get a true. But when we put a future date, we get a false. We get a true when we want a false. Why? Time.now, popular ORM for Ruby, enforces English plurality rules on the model table names by default. So for a model named user, the expectation is the database name is that the database name is users. Okay. Oh, neat. Very cool. So now why does this not work before now? fmt.println time.now. And this time, yeah, I'm glad I'm doing this time exercise before doing that birthday thing. That requires playing with the for arbitrarily adding English proficiency. Oh, that's cool. So it works with mouse and mice. Nice. I'd expect it to be mouses or persons. Okay. Go in deers, which isn't ear accurate. Oh, what? Deers go in deers? Yeah. It's also crazy that English didn't take it into account that we're going to be programming in it later on. Like, why would you keep both deer as plural? on SCH. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh, why did it fail on this test case? What have we put in? December 9th. December 9th, 12. Okay. But why is okay, January 28th, 1974. Oh, we need to make what? Here, this October 3rd. So the reason it passed for these is because it gets the scheduling the wrong. This the schedule function enforces that layout. From a string containing a date. Let's look at the instructions for the first one again. Appointment date into the corresponding time.time format. Okay. But check if an appointment has already passed, uses this format instead. It's an entirely different format. Yeah. Okay. So we had to go back to the magical time dot parse, which would be May 2, 2006. 15/04/05. Yeah, there you go. And now for task 2, it takes in this format, which would be to say time equals time dot parse time time May 2nd is a Monday, isn't it? Yeah. Monday. May 2nd, 2006, that time. Okay. And task 4 takes in that format. So time would be oh, schedule is fine. It already uses that. Okay. And return anniversary is done. Nice. Not enough argument to call. Oh. Oh. $14. Oh, I can't do that. Oh my god. Did I fuck up? Has passed. Takes in this format. Okay. Then in the afternoon. Okay. I cut it. Ba, 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 da. 1427. What happened? Have string return string string. And a parse. Date. Here. Time now undefined. Has no field or method now. Oh, you're right. Let's call it date instead. Kind of fucky name scheme, but it's okay. No new variables, blah blah blah. 8. Oh, because I'm already okay. Let's do that. I'm just redefining, reassigning date. Cannot use time.parse as string value in assignment. Damn it. New time dot before now. Time. Oh my god. Okay. Now what's the problem? Returns true when we want false. Or has passed. What happened? fmt dot print ln new time. Okay, it's still returning the it in that format. Go to the instructions. May 2nd, 2006. Or is it supposed to be Jan? Oh yeah, it's supposed to be Jan. This example they gave May. And get July, the full month. So January. And for is afternoon appointment, full January. Okay. Now let's see. Describe the time and date of the appointment. That's passed. Oh, we need to. You're right. We need to. New time. Monday, January 2nd, 2006. That time. Nope. July. No. It's like January, day, 2006. That time. Okay, what is it spitting out instead? fmt dot print ln new time. Bow, 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 bow. in this case, oh, because they put that as 6. So if I fix this, that should be fixed. Nice. Woo! What a painful library. All right. Let's see how the others did it. If is not nil, panic. Oh, they assigned it T and D. Okay, that's actually nicer. Never mind. If is not, panic. They had to keep parsing it each time. All right. But for the description, you can reuse the schedule because it's the same format. Anniversary date, they did it differently. Parse the format 2006, and oh, you hard coded, and the date is hard coded. This is nicer. What did I do? Year and September, and the rest using the date. No, mine is nicer. Never mind. Used after. Oh, but the other way around. Is it after time now? Okay. Yikes. Okay. We did it. Good stuff. Submit. 2 hours and 22 minutes wrestling with the time library. All right. I want to do one more. Thank you. Thank you. Meetup. Medium. Swift scheduling. Medium. Yeah, let's try this birthdays randomness. Continue in editor. Let's reset it to exercise start. We are using the time library. Shared birthday function. All right. Fresh out of college, you're throwing a huge party to celebrate with friends and family. Over 70 people have shown up, including your mildly eccentric Uncle Ted. Okay. Anyways, the gist of it is there are 365 possible birthdays, and the likelihood of two people having the same birthday is over 50% when there are 23 people. Like when there are more than 23 people. So we are supposed to generate random birth dates, Check if a collection of randomly generated birthdays contain at least 2 with the same birthday. Estimate the probability that at least 2 people in a group share the same birthday for different group sizes. You know, account folks getting down on more holidays. If you don't, all right. Shared birthdays takes in a list of birthdays in the time format for each birthday. For birthday in range dates, okay, is there a way to see if there are slices? Check if there are duplicates. Golang. Use a map. Is this a map exercise? Learn. This is randomness exercise. Okay. Or to sort and the slice and check adjacent values using Go's built-in slices package. Okay. How do I do that? Sort it. Oh, this is pretty neat. What's the other method? Using a map. Fastest for general use. Has duplicates. T comparable. Takes in a slice. Scene. For each item in the range in the slice, if exists, scene item, then it exists. Return true. Sorry. Let's speak to my parents one moment. Okay. So how does this work? For each item in range slice, so you made a map, right? Oh, it's just an empty struct. The map method. So this one, we just iterate through each after sorting. Sorting, all right. I think this is a little too fancy for me right now. I'll do this method. We need the slices. Dates, right? Then we loop over it. If for I equals 0, right? Can we not use range for indexed birthdays? Range dates. If and we don't use birthday, but if dates I is equal to dates I minus 1, let's use a switch. Case dates I equal to dates I minus 1. Return true. Default return false. There you go. Random birth dates. So this should generate a random birth date given the size, right? For size. Oh shit. Yo, Arun, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Arun. Welcome everybody. I don't know. I was just wrestling with the time library in Go. It was a nightmare. Hello, Forrest Gump. Hello, Finn Peanut. Hello, I Meet Grass. Welcome. Hello, Raf457. How is the stream? How is the interview with Megard? Hello, Harish. Welcome. What are we doing today? I'm doing more exorcism exercises. So, exorcism, if you don't know, is an amazing platform. There was follow Rasa Mrit S. Welcome in, never a quitter. Hello. How was the interview? And hope you're doing Arun. Well, Arun. Sorry, I'm a little flustered. It was very good, very good. I was there for the first like 30 minutes. I was hanging. No! Sorry. You ran into ads. I did implement a function that I could run when I go on breaks to run ads during. I just forget to run it. Oh yeah, welcome in Arun. Yeah, I'm doing Exorcism, and for those who don't know, it's an open source platform. It's completely free. I'm sorry about that. I'm egress. Completely free. It's running on donations. I plan to donate soon as well. And people can it's fully community run. So people make, if there's a challenge in one language and it's not in the other, people like contribute in porting the challenge to another language. Some languages have learning tracks. For example, I've been doing Rust, but Rust doesn't have a learning track. It just has practice exercises. There's follow Fabuli, welcome in. Rust only has like practice exercises and not like a guided learning path. So I couldn't use the platform to learn the language and familiarize myself with syntax. But Go has a dedicated learning path, so you can like follow the tree. I'm like, I think almost halfway through it. Yeah. And I've been doing it. So the challenge I'm doing now, also, if you want to use something, yeah, like Rustlings or the book, yeah. I will. It will happen. It'll happen after Golang. You can keep reminding me, but Raku is in the books. I was so close to starting Godot, but like, nah, let me just finish Golang and Raku first. And guys, if you don't follow Arun already, he covers South Asian politics. He's like my go-to to know what's going on in the countries that I am. That's my background. I don't know shit. And Arun's like been educating me on what's going on in my own country. But Arun's also going to start programming tomorrow. So if you want to see him on his coding streaming arc, give him a follow because he's going to start tomorrow. And I'm going to hold him accountable for it. Give Arun a follow. Rust going to be so good? Yeah. Yeah. So the challenge I'm doing now is there's a, like, when the group size is more than 23 people, the probability of two people sharing a birthday exceeds 50%. So I'm supposed to first make a function that takes in a list of birthdays, and it should return true if two birthdays are if there are shared birthdays. And now I need to, which I did, and hopefully this works. And now I need to generate a random list of birthdays given. Yeah, it's similar to Advent of Code. Yeah. I tried a bit of Advent of Code and then I pussied out. This is at a time when I was like, I haven't programmed in like 6 years. Ideally, I get confident enough with the syntax and I choose a language that I want to go with. So by the time it's December, I'll be able to be ready to take on Advent of Coding challenges. Last year, I went till the last day, but you couldn't get the last 2 days. Ooh. Well, like, if you made it 90% of the way, that's big because it gets significantly harder as each day passes. Okay. I had to keep looking at the syntax for loops. I'm so ass at remembering the syntax. Okay, so I have to look like that. 0 I is less than size I plus plus. Made it 15 days instead of a whole month. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see why Go can push people away. Now I need to generate a random. Okay, let's have a look at the random library. Think in the previous exercise. Math.rand. How long is Unix time? The thing is, there are 365 possible birthdays. Oh, we can use the time.day. This problem is not, they don't give me constraints. Because the Unix timestamps that I can provide it would be negative as well. Let's look at the tests. One birth date. Two birth dates with the same year, month, and day. If you put in one birth date, it returns false. Two birth dates with the same month and day but different year. Also, Arun, Jackie's game got released yesterday. Big moment. Yeah. Hey, let me get the link. I want to support her. You want to support my friend Jackie? You can find her. She does not approve of the shard.pro redirect, but I made that for her. She's working on this game, and this is the link if you want to wishlist it, and it's pretty neat. She's been working on it for about 2 years. Yeah, it's all Godot. She has a Godot course as well. So wait, let me see. She has a Godot course as well if people are interested in learning. And she's done a couple tutorials on YouTube. Okay. How do I do this? When it comes to generating random birth dates, there test case probability, and there's test case, shared test case. But there's no case for generating random birthdays. This is not as guided. Let's see. Random sample size. Test shared birthday. Years are not leap years. It's a little too, I think, a little beyond my scope right now. Mm. Let's follow these assumptions. Okay. In these test cases, they have exact answers. So if you put 10 people, the expected probability is 11. If you put 23, expected probability is 50. 70, expected probability 99.9. They're probably going to use a seed value or a default seed to get those. The birthday paradox assumes that there are 365 possible birthdays, no leap years. Each birthday is equally likely, uniform distribution. All right, give me a moment. Let me take a breather. Also, what up, Nightshade Dude?
Fuck Microsoft! Okay. Fuck! All right.
Sounds good. I meet grass. Yo ho, Sharkalian. Welcome. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think. First of all, they're not very verbose with what they want. Like what they're asking of me is not very clear. What obsession? How is it? It's still on my backlog. There are a lot of movies in my backlog, and there's stuff that I want to rewatch. Uncomfortable. Oh no. Is it similar to You? You know the Netflix show You? Because from what I've heard, it sounds similar. Okay, let's see what else we can do. You didn't watch You? It's a good show. But I don't think I watched the more recent seasons. I've been 3 seasons in. Meetup. Swift scheduling. All right. All of these are medium. I don't know if I'll be able to handle it. Backrooms is good too. Nice. Every month, your partner meets up with their best friend. Both of them have very busy schedules, making it challenging to find a suitable date. Given your own busy schedule, your partner always double checks potential meetup dates with you. Can I meet up on the first Friday of next month? What about the third Wednesday? Maybe the last Sunday? What the heck? I'm cooked. In this month's call, your partner asked you this question. I'd like to meet up on the 10th Thursday. Confused. You asked what a 10th is. Oh, your partner explained a 10th day, a concept they made up. Refers to days in the month that end with 10th. Okay. As there are also 7 weekdays, it's guaranteed that each day of the week has exactly 1/10th day each month. Now that you understand the concept, yeah, of a 10th day, you check your calendar. You don't have anything planned on the 10th Thursday. There can be multiple 10ths, right? So you happily confirm the day with your partner. Your task is to find the exact date of a meetup given a month, weekday, and week. Here are 6 values to consider: first, second, third, fourth, last, and 10th. You might be asked to find the date for a meetup on the first Monday in January 2018. Similarly, you might be asked to find the third Tuesday of August 2019. That isn't doors opening and closing. All right. Just jump scares. Have you seen A Quiet Place? I don't know if it's horror, but it's definitely thrilling. Quiet Place is good. Yeah. Oh, wait. He uses this in his... Oh, welcome in, Erratic Cookie. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. Third Tuesday. So all of these are ints. 10th refers to 7 days in a month that ends with 10th. Okay. Okay, so they can't be 2 teens. We check its calendar. From this, we find the 10th Tuesday, Saturday is that. So what does it take? All of them are ints. Month, week is 10th. All of them are 10ths. We find the week schedule type here. Bro, all the medium ones, they don't really guide you through. Okay, you have to make that type. And W day is a weekday. Month is type of month. So we need to make the week schedule type. Or I think we'd have to return to this when we learn. Okay, this is structs. Yeah. Then follow DD2ID to DD2IDF. Welcome in. Okay. I'm gonna go easy on myself. I'm not gonna touch the medium. Let's stick to easy. Map. I don't even know where to start. This is stressing me out. We can return to like anything more than level easy. Okay, we can, all of these are just concepts, so we'll learn them. Range iteration. Bruh, I always use the range iteration. They do unlock. So this is just the concept. Anything I don't know about range iteration. Iterate over a slice. Iterate over a map. Print key and value. Here's index and value. It may seem that the above output is incorrect, as one would expect. The first key value pair on the declaration will be 9 and 10. However, maps are unordered by nature. There isn't a first or last. Okay, because of that, when iterating, the order by which will be visited at random and do not follow any specific pattern. This means that the above output is possible but might differ from what you get if you try to run it yourself. Okay. Iterating by omitting key or value by using that. Yeah. If you only want to print the index, you can replace X with, okay, so it's the other way around. Or simply omit the declaration. Okay. Frogs are humping. How do you know they're wildly humping? Are you watching? The heck, that's creepy. Last but not least, if you're required to perform some action but not interested in values nor keys, you can omit both for range. Oh, nice. They croak. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. I don't know why you would want to do that, but okay. Yeah. Oh, I had to do the chessboard exercise for range iteration. All right. Have you been playing more Don't Starve, Sharkalian? Kind of cold. I'm gonna turn the AC off. Ah! Bow, bow, bow. 30 days. Nice. I think the longest I've been able to go is 7 days. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ooh. Yeah. What do we need to do? In Go, you can iterate over slice. Yeah. Map. Yeah. Yeah. Instructions. As a chess enthusiast, you'd like to write your own version of the game. Yes, there may be plenty implementations of chess available online already, but yours will be unique. Each square of the chessboard identified by a letter number pair. The horizontal rows of squares called ranks are numbered 1 through 8. The vertical columns are called files 8 through H. Task 1. Given a chessboard and a file, count how many squares are occupied. Implement the count in file. First, we need to, count in file, count how many squares are occupied. Return a count of 0 if the given file cannot be found on the map. Return the count in file. So it takes in a chessboard type. And the file, which is a string. Okay, declare a type named file, which stores if a square is occupied by a piece. This will be a slice of bools. Declare a type named file. Do we use the file type anywhere? which stores if a square is occupied by a piece. This will be a slice of bools. Vertical column are called files. A through H. Declare a type named chessboard which contains a map of 8 files. Accessed with keys from A to H. Files. No. Type person struct. No. Bool. That should be it, right? An empty, a slice of bools. File named, a type named file which stores if a square is occupied by a piece. Be a slice of bools. Declare type name chessboard which contains a map of 8 files. Be a map of files. Here it takes string, okay, key and value, right? 8 files. Accessed with keys from A to H. So string and files. Count in file returns how many squares are occupied in the chessboard within the given file. Given a chessboard and a file, count how many squares are occupied. Implement the count in file int function. It should count the total number of occupied squares by ranging over a map. Return an integer return a count. Count in file. It should count over the total number of occupied squares by ranging over a map. Return an integer. Return a count of 0 if the given file cannot be found in the map. So we give it a board and an A. Or here it's 3. Okay. Does this make sense? A file stores if a square is occupied by a piece. So it'll be a slice of bools. Okay. Declare a type named chessboard which contains a map of 8 files. Accessed with keys from A to H. And we'll just keep it like this. We'll see what happens after. Counting file returns how many squares are occupied in the chessboard within the given file. Okay. For range over a map. So file cb file. For key value in range cb. Right? Would that make sense? Iterate over each value in welcome back, I'm Grass in one too many. Link to the problem. The chessboard one. I'm on a different one because the birthday one just didn't seem very intuitive to me, or at least for now I think it's a little beyond scope. Map given iterate over a map. Let's just see if this works. CB file. If value is true, because it'll be a list of bools, count count plus plus. right? The given file cannot be found in the map. Oh, check if a key exists. Golang map. Value, okay. Value, okay. Okay. If value, so we have the chessboard. If val, okay. db file, okay. Then count plus plus. Else, return 0. Oh, but I wanna iterate over it as well. I mean, I guess we can run it and see if it works. Four 19. Do I need this? Count in file. Yeah. Val is not used here. Declared and not used key. Oh yeah, you're right. Undefined file 22.8. $22. Why does it do that? Yeah. What is this fake boot.dev? Yo, welcome in, bad cop. What is exorcism? How do you not know exorcism? I'm on a golang learning arc. Wait, who teaches Go on boot.dev? What is this? Who teaches it? Is it Lane or? Alright. Alright. Just enough to be dangerous. How do I skip? Where's the author? Damn it. No, boot.dev is legit. Speaking of, how do I see the list of teachers? I wonder who this is. I wonder. Fuck. Why can't I see this? I wonder who. I don't know why they share the same profile picture. The heck? Damn. Imposter. You do the bash course, right? All courses. But why can't I list by author though? Build asteroids. Okay. You never finished it. How are you though? Back up. Been a bit. Still living it up in New York City. Speaking of, I will be in New York City. New York City in October. No, or early November. Also, Bashcop hasn't been live in a bit. And I subscribed for like 6 months. I got scammed. Am I Bengali? No, I'm half Sri Lankan, half Indian. Guys, you bad cop follow. All right. Undefined file. Why? Streaming, yeah. Where do I see the test cases? You could have said yes. Okay, sorry. I guess I am half Bengali then. I'm half Hyderabadi. My mom's from Hyderabad. But I never lived in Sri Lanka or India. I've only been on short vacations. I'm very disconnected. She speaks Telugu, yeah, but I think her mother tongue is Urdu. That's what when I ask her what her mother tongue is, she says Urdu. I was like, okay. Yeah. It's changed so much each time I visit. Yeah. Yeah, even Arun says Deccani. But when I ask my mom, she says, no, we speak Urdu. I was like, okay. But like Deccani and Urdu, same thing. I guess the Hyderabadi dialect is called Deccani. Yeah. Ma kiri kir ma kir ma kiri kirky. Maki Kirky. No, Marki Kirkiri. What does that mean? Very Hyderabadi? Maki Kirkiri. My head's breaking. Where undefined file? Where do I see the test? Give me. Can I not see the test case? Yo, Pekler! Oh, I'm sorry. Your YouTube chat. If you go, then go away. Yeah, I should. Honestly, I should bring my YouTube chat next to Twitch chat instead of Kick chat being next to Twitch chat. Kick so far has been very mean to me. Undefined file. Oh, type name files. There you go. I'm stupid. There you go. Damn it. Bow, bow. Oh, neat. Done. YouTube is Sasibaka. YouTube's alright. I don't get a lot of traffic on YouTube though, because I'm competing with like a very well established platform with billions of users and way more creators. So when people go live, like my oh, the chat is ass. But when it comes to discoverability for me, I'm doing better on Kick and um Twitch. Because I don't make scripted or recorded content. I don't even know how to approach it. That cop makes good pre-scripted content. All of her content scripted. She doesn't know how to be um unscripted. All pre-planned. She's so sassy. All right. In Europe, most people run over 5G. Yeah. That's the other thing about Twitch, that Twitch is not easily accessible to a lot of people, especially in South Asia. because most people are on limited data plans, right? But in those limited data plans, they give unlimited access to YouTube. But Twitch is not. Twitch will eat up their data, whereas they can spend all day on YouTube and not have that be metered. Count in rank. It's not about data. Depends on where I'm talking. When I say South Asia, I'm mostly bringing experience from Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka, YouTube is no data limits. And when I say experience, I'm saying this is before they brought in Starlink to Sri Lanka. When Starlink got implemented in Sri Lanka, it was a wake up call to all of the ISPs and like, shit, we got to start providing unlimited data plans to all of the residents if you want to compete. Yeah, which is not a lot of people know it. Also, YouTube, when you get a phone, the YouTube app is already installed. And that's not the same case for Twitch, where it doesn't come out of the box. Which goes to 240 when YouTube still, yeah, will do that at some point. We'll see. Amazon would have to lobby hard or pay hardware manufacturers to include Twitch on the phone out of the box. I used to watching live news, not people. Yeah. Like my parents, it took them a while to wrap their head around what Twitch is. Also, like Twitch chat culture is just something that you don't find anywhere else. Because YouTube chatters are usually very pedantic. They don't know how to meme around or everything's too serious. Whereas Twitch chat, we are all here just to meme and hang out. The chat culture in Twitch is good. Yeah, it's like all of chat share one collective brain cell, brain cell collectively. Okay, counting rank returns how many squares are occupied in the chessboard within a given rank, and a rank is a row, right? Okay. So in this example, a rank 2 would return 1. All right. How would it do this? So it takes in chessboard. There aren't many. Yeah, it doesn't. It's just, for example, like, you know how I have Tangia on my channel, right? And Tangia has like interactions with bits. And Tangia has like, oh my god, I don't want to hear myself. Fuck me. With bits. But Tangia, if people want to do it with YouTube, I would have to link this Weaver page thingy. And they have to open up the Weaver page. They need to buy tokens. And then they can send the interaction. It's kind of funny. Yeah, but Twitch makes it really easy. Live panel pop-ups embed videos live so you don't need to use OBS when doing a React video. Yeah. Give me a moment. My bladder is like not doing so well today. Back. And I bought pizza. Are you packed up? Bap, 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 bap. Yes. I want to snack on something. I'll probably have a heavier meal later. Some of this leftover Sri Lankan food. Okay. Count in rank. Count the total number of occupied squares by ranging over the given rank. Return an integer. If the rank is not between 1 and 8, return 0. Yeah. Okay. If rank. Fuck. I'm typing with one hand here. Rank is greater than 0 and rank less than or equal to 8, then else. What language do you program in Meatgrass? What's your main? Yeah. Oh, each column is a file. Each rank is a number on the chessboard. Either each row is rank. Oh, that's nice. C sharp, C++, C, and several others. Nice. I started out with Python. Mm, Now, no, you have the chessboard, right? Each column, A through H, is called a file, and each row 1 to 8 is called a rank. I don't know why. Yeah, you can just do SR and song name, and it gets added to the queue. Go crazy. For I don't care of the key. You might need to be very specific because it does. I don't know why it's so bad. Mm-hmm. You can send in a YouTube link or a Spotify link. Spotify links are more accurate. It'll play the exact thing that you send it. Um, The quest by who? What did you send? Let's see. How wrong did he get it? Hey, wasn't there an audio mode on Twitch? Wonder if we can use audio from Twitch, video from Wiki and chat. There's a video only mode on Twitch. There's no audio only. Right. The quest is next. Yes. Who decided to show up? Say hi to everybody. Yes. They want to hear from you. He got a haircut recently. So mad when he was getting his haircut. Sit with me when I code. Yes, yes. And is gone. All right. For key. We're going over each. Damn it, one moment. we're going over in this one. We access all of the elements in a key, so we pass in the key, or in this case, a file, and we iterate it over it as if it were a slice. However, in this case, for key and value, that means ignore. So say for key and value, but you're not using the key, then you put the underscore and then you ignore the key. So for key and value, equals range CB. So it's used to find a value. Well, like, okay, I want to iterate over say I have a list, right? Which is an empty array of strings, right? An empty array of strings will be I chart these, right? So say I want to print each value for say I want to print the index and each value, right? So key and value in range strings, in range list. Then I would do print empty dot print ln key and value, and then it will print each it will print 0 high, 1 chart, 2 Ds, right? Say I don't want to print the key, I just want to print high and new line chart and new line Ds. Then I remove the K. But because I'm not using the key in this function, Go will spit out an error that this is not being used. So if I want to ignore the key, I put the underscore. Does that make sense? Yeah. All right. For key value in range CB, this is not how you want to do it. You pass in the rank and you count the number of because the way it is a file, right, is a list of bools. Chessboard is a map of files. I guess we have to loop over the whole board anyways. Okay. If E, but now the ranks would be calculated from 1 to 8, not. Anyways, key plus 1, key minus 1. No. So if we start from 0, on the chessboard, that would be considered rank 1. Key plus 1. Okay. If key plus 1 is equal to rank, right? Then we need to for now we are not going to use this value. Oh, we are going to use the value for, but we don't care about the key. So for key and position, in range value be values. So we'll just say value in range value if value count plus plus. Count equals 0. Okay. Let's see if this passes. Go expects a fixed function signature. Parameters are a fixed array. Hence, you just want to use parts of it, you blank it out. Yeah. values. No, in range values. TWP for loops. 2 for loops, yeah. Because first loop, I range over the chessboard. Right? I go over the entire chessboard and I check to see if the key matches the rank. If it does match the rank, then we loop over the values in that map. 2 for loops mean bad? No. Key plus 1, mismatch type string and untyped int. Why is key? Oh. Fucked up. The keys are string. So it'll loop over each string. So let's visualize this. Right? We have our chessboard. Okay. And as per the problem, we need to count how many are in a rank. So say we pass in rank 3. Rank 3 would give us 2, right? So we need to, for key value range CB, okay, for K1 V1 in range V, if V1 is true, count plus plus. All right. What did I do? For key value in range CB, for K1 V1, if V1 is true, count plus plus, which is kind of what I did in range V. For key value in range CB, I need to do a check if K1, if the key is the rank, right? No, if key is, oh, wait. The other way around. For key value in range CB, we are not using this key. right? And then we're looping over. Let's try it again. For key, comma, value in range values if key plus 1 is equal to rank, because now why is it a question if key plus 1 is equal to rank? Because on the chessboard the rank is from 1 to 8, right? So when you pass in a rank, value is true. The check mark position is a bool. The hashtag is a bool. This is just a visual representation. Yeah. Why am I checking key plus 1? Because when I'm looping over values, it starts from 0, right? So it'll be 0 to 7. And a rank can only be 1 to 8. But you check the same state, which is once given inside a nested loop. I'm not sure I follow. But let's see if it's what I'm trying to do works. Rank 1 with key plus 1 equals rank. Count plus plus. Let's see if this works. Unexpected keyword after top level declaration. 36. Declared and not used value. Value is not used. Yeah, it does. Is not used. Oh, I don't check if true. If key plus 1 is equal to rank, and value. No. My head's not in the game. Let's see. For we are not going to use the keys here. We're going to loop over. So for key and value in the range of values, missing return. Yeah, they're right. Return count. There you go. It worked. How? Alex? Paint. All right. We have a file, which is a list of bools, right? I'll explain key plus one. So now, our chessboard these are files. Okay. These are ranks. Right? A rank cannot be 0 or less, and it cannot be more than 8. Okay? So in my loop, what do? We go over. First, I do the check to see if the rank is not okay, I'll make it easier. Less than or equal to 1. Sorry, more than or equal to 1. And less than or equal to 8, right? If it's beyond any of these, if it's like 0 or 9, it'll return 0, which is what the question asks of us. All right. Now we iterate. Oh, and the chessboard item, the chessboard object, right, is a map of files. So the key, so this the CB is equal to A right, and then false, comma, true. Okay, for this example, A would be true, false, 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 true, right? So let's make it simpler. Right? So it's true, false, true, T, F, T, 1, 2, 3, 4, F, 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 T. right? All right. I'll bring another. Wait. Undo. Right? Um. Oh wait, that's not right. My example's wrong. Oh, it's like that. And comma, and then B, and dot, comma, and then C, dot, comma, dot. All right. So now we're ranging over the dictionary, right? So when we range over the dictionary, right, we're going to each key and we're looking into the value. And the value of each, in this case, a chessboard type, for each key, the value is a slice, right? Now, when I get this slice, so say we are iterating over A, come down here. Slices begin at 0. So T, F, E, come F, 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 T. They would be indexed 0, 1, 2, 3, dot, right? So when you're given a rank of 1, what you're actually referring to is key plus 1, so 0 plus 1. When you're giving a rank of 3, you're actually accessing 2 plus 1. Does that make sense? What is defined as like in Golang, arrays are fixed. But in but slices can expand. They're not a fixed size. Arrays are fixed size, yeah. Oh, good night, I meet grass. Bro, the code wasn't supposed to work, didn't work in his head. Ba-ba, bow, ba-bow, bow. Brain broke. Yeah, slices are more like dynamic arrays. Yep. But yeah, now does the whole key plus one thing? Do you guys understand it now? You understand why I use key plus one? Oh. Count all should count how many squares are present in the chessboard. How many squares are present in the chessboard? For, let's see, count. Equals 0. For, we don't care about the key. For values equals range CB. For, we don't care about the key value in range values. Let's see the third task. On how many squares are present in a given chessboard. Oh, we don't even care about the value. Range values. Count plus plus. All right, let's see if this works. Missing return. Oh, return count. Nice. How does this break your head as well? Oh wait, count how many squares are occupied. Oh, I didn't get it. Expected 15. What did it get instead? Please implement count occupied. Oh, I didn't do that. Yeah. Squares? Yeah, got it. All right. Task 4. Count how many squares are occupied in the given chessboard. Oh, this is easy. For value in range value, if value Yeah. You in corporate land, so it's normal to rely on assumptions. I am autistic and therefore not only need to require explicitness, so having a hard time. I don't understand what's not explicit about this. But this is just how Golang works. I mean, I do understand how the Golang syntax works. Not necessarily Golang engine. Like I didn't make any assumptions about if it would work or not. I knew it would work. That's because I'm familiar. I'm like these. I'm getting better at the syntax. Right? Because even they said here clearly, um, where is it? Lesson. Range iteration, right? Last but not least, if you are required to perform some action, but you are not interested in values nor keys of the slice or map, you can omit both index and value. So I pass in the entire slice into range without requiring key or value and count plus plus. So it'll go over each item and count, provide the count. And count occupied. It's not that I'm creating the board. They have the board already in the test cases. So yeah, they'll pass in a chessboard. It could be a chessboard with more than the standard chessboard size. And they want to return the, yeah. I mean, I if I could open up the test cases and see how they do it, then yeah, but they're not giving access to the test cases for this problem. Anyways, I solved this part, I think. Unexpected keyword. Oh, yeah. Solved. Okay, now, do I need to clean it up? Good to me. Let's look at the other people's solutions. That doesn't work. Okay, they did it the same way I did. Oh, this is much cleaner. If rank -1. This is not a double loop. Oh, wait, that's smarter. This is much nicer, yeah. Nice. What I do is what you do not like about a given no n value, you can still iterate over it. To do other stuff, you simply have an allergy to arbitrary coupling without explicitly tracking what happens inside the given module. Um, Arbitrary coupling without explicitly tracking what happens inside the given module object. I mean, you can still know, track what's happening. It's just that if you're not using the key and value at all, Go will spit out an error and say that the key and value is not used. You could do a double underscore as well if you want it to be more verbose. You'll have to take that up with the people that made the language. Yeah, this is much cleaner. I used a double for loop. Oh, this is also much cleaner. Result plus equals length of file. Here also I shouldn't have double for looped. Oh, okay, here they double for loop like I did. Everyone's using this method, which makes me feel bad that I double for loop. Isn't file defined keyword? File over here we oh, why did you do rank? Oh, this is outdated. File is a bool, a list of bools, or a slice of bools. But I guess in chess form, rank and file in chess, ranks are the horizontal rows and files are the vertical columns. Yeah. Okay. One more. I want to keep going. I want to keep going. Type definitions. Oh, when did I do this? Is the same exercise, the chessboard? Yeah. Okay. Pointers. Like many other languages, Go has pointers. If you're new to pointers, they can feel a little mysterious, but once you get used to them, they're quite straightforward. They're a crucial part of Go, so take some time to really understand them. Before digging into the details, it's worth understanding the use of pointers. Pointers are a way to share memory with other parts of our program, which is useful for two major reasons. When we have large amount of data, making copies to pass between functions is inefficient. By passing the memory location of where the data is stored, instead, we can dramatically reduce the resource footprint of our programs. By passing pointers between functions, we can access and modify a single copy of the data directly, meaning that any changes made by one function are immediately visible to other parts of the program when the function ends. Variables and memory. Let's say we have a regular integer variable a. When we declare a variable, Go has to find a place in memory to store its value. This is largely abstracted from us. When we need to fetch the value stored in that piece of memory, we can just refer to it by the variable name. For instance, when we write a plus 2, we are effectively fetching the value stored in memory associated with the variable a and adding 2 to it. Similarly, when we need to change the value in the piece of memory of a, we can use the variable name to do an assignment. A equals 3. The piece of memory that is associated with a will now be storing the value 3. Pointers. Pointers hold the memory address of those values. You declare a variable with the pointer type by prefixing the underlying type with an asterisk. Contains the memory address of an integer. Okay. Here we declare a variable p of type pointer to int. This means that p will hold the memory address of an integer. Zero value of the pointers is nil. One moment. The zero value of pointers is nil because a nil pointer holds no memory address. Getting a pointer to a variable. To find the memory address of the value of a variable, we can use the ampersand operator. For example, if you want to find and store the memory address of a variable a in the pointer p, we can do the following. P the pointer, references to a. Accessing the value via a pointer, dereferencing. When we have a pointer, we might want to know the value in the memory address the pointer represents. We can do this using the star operator. Okay. We dereference p, which is equal to 2. Ah. I'm getting tired. I think I'm going to head to bed. Thank you all for hanging. I'm going to raid out. I don't think I can do the having a scratch pad and jot down how I interpret the task. But worth the consideration. I mean, I did show you the paint explanation on paint, how I thought through it. But like in the end, I'm not a good programmer, right? Programming is not what I do to make money. This is all a learning process for me. So even whatever I think of, I'm second guessing myself, and I'm trying not to second guess and do the first like solution that comes in my head, because if I just keep second guessing, I'm not coding, and I would rather just try with the first solution that comes in my head and fail upwards, and compare the task with what trickled through. Yeah. And that's what I enjoy about like watching other people code on stream, is to see their thought process. All right. I'm gonna rate out. Thank you all for coming and